Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Ha! Looks like I got away with it. Logan seems to think this 3D model of mine is 2D. What do you mean? Bruh. I am fully 3D. Anyways, hello Logan and Ronnie. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I'll be doing some commission work, and one of those is a lewd commission, and the other one is I'm gonna make a 3D Pepsi Beth model for Logan. And then we will start on Lunar Magic School. Gotta unclog the nozzle first. 3D print and sell it. This one? Yeah, you actually can 3D print this version of it. I can even make poses and stuff using motion capture with Warudo. I'm not using Warudo right now. Maybe I should. I don't know. So right now it's just using my face for motion capture, but I could do like a full body motion capture, I guess. How difficult would it be to convert some of the other models to 3D? Well, when you make 3D stuff using Vroid Studio, you just choose the parts, basically. And just try to make it look like. So it's not difficult at all. With that said, I gotta start drawing, and I think Orc wants to talk about something today if he's here. Whatever. Guess not. Never mind then. Right, doing some commission work and stuff. You do want to talk about something? Alright. Come right in. I'm right here. Go ahead and talk about whatever, cause
Hello?
hello, what the, is that you, Art?
Yeah, that's me. I was just off your audio.
You sounded like a little kid for a moment there. I was like, who is this?
It's me. I was just turning off the audio. We were getting revive.
Alright.
Yeah. So what has been going on there, my green skins? Hello, hello.
What up?
So yeah, I had a couple topics I could bring up while you're working on your commission. I figured give you that when you start going into gaming, I could switch off.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. And I'll watch in the background.
Yep.
Gives me some time to play some more. I haven't played in a while. I haven't played some what's it called in a while. So it'd be fun to play some Ion Fury. So I have finished the series or the book, Who Censored Roger Rabbit, and I thought that would be an interesting conversation piece about, that type of thing and how that worked, and see if you wanted to have a conversation about the interesting idea that they had for the series and what they were actually, and how they fundamentally changed it to a more nicer version for the Who Framed Roger Rabbit, because in a way they are two different. They are actually two different stories. For those that don't know. And we also could talk about the PSP. That was the other option that we had today. So it's dealer's draw. You're the one drawing. So which one do you want to talk about?
Yeah, whatever. Just bring up whichever topic you want, because I'm busy drawing.
Okay. So, for the PSP stuff, that could be a fun little thing, but we'll fix with the Roger Rabbit then, because I'm going to be doing a review of it anyway, so I might as well
go for it.
Have fun with that. So, Who Framed Roger Rabbit was quite an innovative book back in the day. If those who don't know, was quite an innovative movie back in the day. For those who haven't actually screwed with the or knew anything about it, it was a game changer for a lot of places, and it's also one of the few things that exist out there that actually is one of the greatest animation art cells and stuff. Like, stuff has never been done that way before, and probably never will be done that way again. Like, even the closest thing that we have to that, which is the Rescue Rangers crappy movie, doesn't even come close to the CG stuff that exists.
Okay.
Like, it fundamentally changed everything in a lot of ways.
So Logan is saying something in chat. Heard about that. I know it's supposed to be way more graphic and violent. The show Bonkers was originally supposed to be a Roger Rabbit show, but the rights to Roger Rabbit have always kind of been in a legal limbo, so Disney didn't technically own them.
Yeah. Yeah, that is right.
Covered.
That's about...
And some weather damage. Oh, that's great. I mean, it's not great that you had some weather damage, but it's great that you can get roof replacement now because you can collect on the insurance.
I'm actually fighting insurance right now.
My house is not insured, so yeah, I don't even have that option.
No, I'm in insurance limbo until the end of the month. So I'm hoping that I'm part of a program that they'll cover a percentage of the insurance, so I'm not completely drowned in it. Not bad insurance though. I want to make sure that I get not hit with the huge deductible. So we'll see how it goes. But okay, so it's a weird innovation from animation, but the book was quite interesting. For one, Eddie Valiant is not what he is in the actual series.
Who is Eddie Valiant? I'm guessing it's the detective.
That is the human detective, Eddie Valiant. Now, in the original show, not the original show, but in the original book, he is actually a detective, former police officer, who basically out of his luck after a divorce and is a Marine and a former Marine, and he served in the war. That's his actual thing. This is a man who, less Bob Hoskins, more
Brad Pitt.
More what?
More Brad Pitt. Yes.
I would say not Brad Pitt. I'd say Sylvester Stallone / the series
Saboteur. Have you seen Brad Pitt in Cool World? He could definitely be this guy you're talking about.
I wouldn't say Brad Pitt. Eddie Valiant was more of a John Leguizamo, aka Mario. No. Eddie Valiant would be more of a. You know what I would actually say? Bruce Willis. If you were to give me a description, if I was to see Eddie Valiant, I would see Bruce Willis, aka Die Hard Bruce Willis, where he's he's not a complete thing, but he doesn't look like he's like a lot of people don't understand. Bruce Willis is like was a big man and had a lot of muscles. Like he wasn't a small guy. He was something.
Who said he was a small guy? No one ever said he was a small guy.
No, I know, but I've heard people say that he kind of looks small. Bruce Willis has never been a small man.
What? Who said he's a small guy? I mean, he doesn't look small at all. What?
No, that was a thing. People were actually referring to saying that Bruce Willis is actually smaller than what he is. He's like 6'3", 6'4". He's actually about as tall as I am, maybe a little taller.
Eddie Valiant is more like Dick Tracy, like this graphene-tall hardball detective, except he's a film director. Yeah. What?
What did he say?
That's what Logan said, and Ronnie says he is kind of short.
Well, actually, Eddie Valiant is more like a Dick Tracy, gruff Cena, hardboiled, except he's a film. Well, no, Eddie Valiant is not Dick Tracy. He actually meets Dick Tracy in the book. He actually shakes Dick Tracy's hand. Dick Tracy is actually bigger than Eddie Valiant. And the way they portray Dick Tracy, he's actually a big muscle guy. And he actually says, I felt like getting my autograph from Dick Tracy after shaking his hand and getting to know the guy. He seems to be a stand-up guy.
Okay.
I'm 6'7", actually. But I've been shrinking. I'm getting old. My bones are starting to compress as time goes on.
Yeah, you can't really shrink like that.
Yeah, I am. I've lost half a foot.
That's not possible. That's impossible.
Now apparently it is. I've lost some height. Just a little bit.
Say what now? Half a foot is not a little bit though.
Yeah, but no, a quarter. Like it's not lots, but as my bones slowly compress, you get older, eh? I also ain't exactly standing up as high as I used to. I'm getting old. Getting real old.
Are you getting Eddie Valiant? Apparently Eddie Valiant is the detective guy.
Yes.
The fat, out of shape detective guy who is in the movie.
Yeah, which was Bob Hoskins. Now, again, in the series, in that movie, in the one or two parts that they did like a surprise party and other shit. Bob Hoskins is an overweight clown, former clown turned detective. They opened up their detective agency after the fact.
Oh, he used to be a clown turned a detective, so he's Kefka basically.
Yeah. Well, in a way, I guess you could say. But well, him and his brother started the detective agency, and then his brother died. And another thing they portrayed, they had the one girl who plays the photo artist in it, is very how to put it. She's a bartender slash his
what's this again? She's a porno artist.
No, she wasn't a porno artist in that. In the book, she's not a porno artist. After the fact, she's a porno. I don't know where you got the porno artist from. Yeah. Technically, she never did. Jessica Rabbit did the porno. And we'll get to the porn. Because there's a lot of references to the porn in the industry.
Are you saying Jessica Rabbit was a whore? Yes.
Yeah, actually, apparently a whore that liked it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So she's a slut. I mean, she looks like one. Makes sense.
Oh, she, and Roger tries his best through the entire thing. But, to put it bluntly, Jessica likes, she's like fast and loose would be the best way to put it. She likes excitement. She likes desire. She likes stuff. But when she started getting popular,
She's an easy girl.
yeah, she's very, 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 very like high energy type of thing. Now, the funny thing about this is in the story of Who Censored Roger Rabbit.
She's cute and funny though. No, she's not. Anyways.
Yeah. Oh no, she actually had sex, and she was banging Rocco. I think it was Rocco or the other guy, something Dimitri's, one of the Dimitri brothers. I can't remember. I think it was Domingo or Rocco. No, it's Domingo. Domingo, Dimitri.
Who the fuck are those?
Okay, the Dimitri brothers. Now I'm going to incorporate the world as a whole. Now, when it comes to filming and this, it's not a film industry like in the originals in the original thing. It's actually comics. They draw and instead of the comics being made like as drawn art.
Oh, I see. It's like game industry.
Pictures. Yeah. They actually take photos and stuff. So they do have movies and stuff, but they're funny. The funny pages are legitimately not like drawn comics. They're legit actual images that the toons are used, because the toons can do something called doubling. What doubling is that they'll create an alternate version of themselves.
Okay.
And the alternate version of themselves can last for a certain amount of time.
Okay, it's a clone jutsu. Got it.
Yeah, similar to that, but they disappear after a while.
Just like
this story,
yes.
Yeah, this story actually portrays that all of a sudden Jessica Rabbit left, like hooked up with what's her face, hooked up with Roger, got married with him that day, stayed with him for a year, left, went back to her lover. The D'Amico brother, one of the D'Amicos, I think it's Donamic. And when he got when just went back to that life all of a sudden, just changed from this loving person and switched. Jessica was not in a relationship where sex is actually implied in this. And there are people that like the kinks of getting their getting the cartoon tunes. One of the main reasons is that tunes aren't how to put it. You can't impregnate a tune with a unless they cross what's referred to as crossing over. If they find some way to turn themselves human.
What? That sounds like cool world now.
Yeah. The tunes are implied. Like when they actually talk about the Chinese. The caricatures, like the over the top stereotypes of Asian people and stuff, that those are actual tunes. Those aren't caricatures. Those are tunes. So, like the little guy in the yellow, the yellow guy, the small wearing the red and the little hat and stuff, and the slanted eyes, that would be an actual tune. That's not a Chinese person. No. That's a tune. So, like. When they talk about the people who worked on the railroad, we got the tunes from China that work on the railroad. They actually mean they got the tunes from China. It's surprisingly racist and not racist and kind of over the top at the same time. Like they make references to how
racism is a regular part of the human experience. So. Including it in fiction is only right.
It is, but it's funny to see it actually as in a way that's not really racist. The way they when he discusses they didn't meet the natives for Thanksgiving. They met the native tunes for Thanksgiving. They met they met the caricatures of what that would be incorporative to a stereotype. And when one guy had the Chinese tunes working on the railroad, it wasn't Chinese people, it was Chinese tunes. So their world is kind of changed in between Toon people, the Toons, humans, and then the Toons have their own subsection, which is referred to as the Barnyard. The Barnyard is usually uses a slang for basically anthropomorphic animal characters. And what?
Nothing. Continue. Imagine if all the racist characters in old cartoons lived in Toontown. But there was a literal redlining, and they had to live in their own ghetto neighborhoods.
They actually do live in their own ghetto neighborhoods. Toons actually have their own locations. The reason is because Toons do crazy shit, and that it's so crazy it causes so much problems. It's to the point that when a bristled Toon cop comes to talk to Eddie Valiant and gets to the scene with the whole Roger Rabbit thing, and they call the cops, a Toon cop shows up, and then an actual cop shows up, a human cop. And they actually refer, when he goes, hey, I want you to do this, the Toon cop's like, yeah, okay. And poor Eddie Valiant, because he's a detective, the human cop, the human detective, has no interest in this guy because he's a gumshoe. So there's a scene where the cop says something, Eddie Valiant says something to the Toon repeats it, and the police officer asks the question to the cop, and then the cop relays it. So it's kind of like it went through proper channels, best way to put it, and that the Toons are never to disobey a human cop. So Toon police officers are forced to listen to non-Toon votes, and Toons will steal from each other all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. And gentrifying is something that actually happens in this reference, and they have no what?
Nothing. Continue.
Yeah. Well, the book came out in the 80s, dude. So it has an interesting idea how Toons are and how smut is in the series, in the thing, like because they have to go to a pornographer. This is because Eddie's walking around. Meanwhile, Roger's following him around doing certain stuff and pretending to be a stuff. The funny thing is about Toons is when Toons talk, they actually do have speech bubbles. Although some of them are able to silence those speech bubbles and they can actually talk like normally. But most of the time, like if I was a Toon and I was talking to you right now, LCX, like imagine, Lexus, every time Lexus talked, a little speech bubble popped up every time.
Like Game Gear Goddess. Basically talks like Game Gear Goddess. Okay.
Yeah, so I have a little talking bloop bubble, bloop, bloop. And even to the point where it's funny because the bubbles will change and shift. Like there's one scene where one of the Toons is talking to Eddie Valiant, and there's a hierarchy system because he's a gumshoe. He's seen differently from the other, even the Toon cops don't 100% like him. And there's this one scene where the Toon, he pops a bubble so loud and so aggressive that he underlines it and it leaves a fucking indentation on his wall. It has this moment where there's actually a indentation on the wall of how they value that character.
Yep.
So, like the bubbles can change, they can vary on the storyline, and even after, unfortunately, a murder happens. I don't know how far you want me to go to spoiling this.
Spoil
It's been around
everything.
the book.
I don't care. Spoil everything.
Okay. After basically a murder happens, in between him trying to find out why he can't get his job, and because Roger Rabbit was offered a job. He was offered a good job, being like he was going to have his own script for the first time. He was going to have his own comic. It wasn't going to be a Baby Huey anymore. It wasn't going to be a backdrop foil for Baby Huey. He was going to be an actual, a legitimate, have his own script. And he's trying to find out why all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this guy just drops the script. Like all of a sudden, he can't get a script anymore. All of a sudden, he can't get other things that were happening. He was basically being failed. He all of a sudden, this murder happens between one of the Dimitri brothers, the one who was dating Jessica Rabbit and was in a relationship with Jessica, and Roger. And like Roger is murdered. Both are killed. One with a 45 and one with what everyone thinks is a musket ball. Roger is killed with a musket ball, apparently. And the last bubble that Roger left in the air that was floating was not fair, Jessica.
Okay.
Baby Dewey. Yes. Lexus used to have a bubble.
Correct.
So, that not fair Jessica was the last thing. Now, Eddie starts looking up the murder, because Eddie's a stand-up guy. Eddie's like, well, you know what? I don't care. Someone killed this guy. I should have took it more, like, because he feels a pie, because a custard pie murder, apparently. Like, Roger said that someone tried to kill him with a custard pie. And he's like, well, I don't believe that, but okay, I'll look into it. And then he's like, he should have took it more serious. Eddie feels guilty. He thinks he didn't take, Roger's claim seriously enough. And now there's a dead rabbit on his hands, and there's a dead human on the other side. So this kind of causes the problem. Next is, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he goes into his office. The door's been poorly pick-locked. He walks in, and then he realizes, wait a minute, there's Roger here. Isn't Roger dead? Roger created a doppel, and the doppel was created with such force and potential that it lasts for about 2-ish days. So this whole story is between, Eddie Valiant trying to find the murderer. And the murderer to this is one of the most interesting murders I've seen in a noir book. And I've read quite a few noir books. I'm actually going to be looking at others for the for the group that's done this. And it's a fun whodunit. It goes down, and the funny thing is, Eddie, by this one series of events, Eddie brings down a lot of people during this thing. Like, not only does he bring down the son of the DeWitt brothers, Paul, I think, brings his ass down because they were forging stuff. He knocks out a pornographer that was creating cartoon porn. And that has its own thing going on. He takes out, he technically knocks out Jessica Rabbit. And then in the end, he finds the killer, defeats the killer, and finds out the truth. I'll spoil it because we're not on my channel. I'm not going to spoil it on my channel. But LCX doesn't care. The murderer was a genie. A genie killed 2 people.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, killed technically 2 people. Now, the funny thing about this is the reason Roger got everything he wanted for his 2 wishes was he sung the song, "When I Wish Upon a Star." All your dreams come true. He had stole a teacup from his first ever film, which was a Alice in Wonderland cut. He took the teacup, this little kettle. It was like, so he thought it was just a regular tea. He didn't think it was anything special. But when he sung the song, "Your Wish Comes True," he wished that Jessica Rabbit would marry him. Well, she did. The problem is that the genie, because of this, the genie has a time limit for wishes. And the time limit for wishes is 1 year. So Jessica hooked up with him and was truly close to him for a year. The other thing is he was singing that song when he wished he had his own, he had his own, like, he was part of the industry. He wanted to be a big name rabbit. Well, he became a big name rabbit because of that. He got his wish. Although after a year, all of a sudden he was in wish limbo.
Okay.
So now the DeGreasy brothers, he ends up finding through his research, he finds out that the DeGreasy brothers, their birth records, they show up as toons, not humans. And remember, humans are the ones in the roles. The toons aren't. There is no such thing as a rich toon, or like a toon that owns authority. Even baby Huey, who's one of the more higher standings, it's a high standard for a baby for a toon to have a human working under him. It's kind of like a rich hen.
Uh-huh.
Yep. It's kind of like how there was a time when, you know, owning a certain person of a certain persuasion in certain places, like, well, you know, there's like that rich, like, you know, my in the 60s, I guess would be, yeah, I guess it was the 50s and 60s, owning an Asian that works under you was like considered special. It's like, you know, that person that serves under me is secretly Asian. Or when there was like when the boom of like the boom of that era when everyone was, you know, that like huge rich person era where everyone was like the economy era. A black person only having a white worker being a butler was considered something. I didn't say slavery, did I? Not in any way, shape, or form. I said people working.
So slavery is what Logan is saying? I see.
Yeah, but that's not slavery. It's the same equivalent of
involuntary servitude is slavery.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't really. Well, toons don't technically have slavery in that way, but the way slavery is corporative would be like the best example is, you know, this person works under me and they're this color, even though I'm this color. It's like that dominance thing that exists. This was something in the 60s there, Logan.
So what's the difference between this thing
Well,
that you're talking about?
It's like having it's like, hey, you know that assistant over there, she's really good at what she does, right? Well, yeah, and she's Asian too, so she's really special. You know, she knows math real well.
Okay, so it's racial stereotyping, is what you're saying.
Yeah. It's basically that. It's basically toons don't incorporate, like toons having a human working under them is considered high, like that's a high paid guy. Like oh, you know, well that toon definitely made it. You know, that toon made it over there. He has a butler.
Kinda get it, I guess.
That's how it is. It's yeah.
Maybe not this.
No, it's not like dude. We're not talking about the United Nations Courts of Humanitarian Rights. You know how they own slaves. True story. In Britain. That's not a joke. Well, it is, but it's not a good joke because it's true. Anyway, it's more along the lines of I'm trying to explain something from the 60s that was totally from the 60s. It's sort of spended from the 50s and the 40s, but boy fucking howdy did that show up more in the 60s. It's like when Hollywood people were getting foreign babies for a while. Like I adopted a Ugandan. Or I adopted this. It's like a status symbol. It's disgusting. It's this level of having too much money and having too little common sense. So anyway, back to the story. So the DeGreasy brothers were actually toons, but because of the genie.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the character you're working on, LCX?
Yes.
Okay. Well, yes, but that was stuff that existed in our world, like the idea of like getting people who got twins, like there's weird social societal insanity that's existed forever. So the genie, this one guy made their wish to be rich and famous and to create their own syndicate. And that's how they became rich and famous overnight. That's how this comic syndicate. And by the way, the comics aren't referred to as organizations, groups, or filmmakers. They're considered syndicates, and toons work in those syndicates. They use the term syndicate the entire time, which is kind of fascinating a little bit, that it's even that level of what the hell. So he figures out that there's a way to save, that there's a genie. So what happens is a fight breaks out between, he ends up giving the genie, he ends up giving the lamp to one of the brothers. The last surviving brother, and the brother makes a wish. The genie pops up, and the genie has a gun he got from Blackbeard. So he literally pulls out the gun and shoots the other guy because he's tired of giving wishes. He's made his decision that he's no longer going to be under anyone's power. He is going to be his own guy at this point. This genie has made a decision. So him and Eddie Valiant get in a fight.
Okay.
And Eddie has made the decision that Eddie's like, well, I'm not going to tolerate this genie that murdered a bunch of people, like murdered 2 people. I'm not going to play this game with this genie. This genie's a little bastard. So I'm gonna make him. He basically gets him in a fight, and he has they have this seawater aquarium, and the way to defeat the genie is to throw the lamp in seawater. So he has the genie, and he says, "Look, you have a choice. I want a wish." And the genie's like, "I want 3 wishes." The genie's like, "Well, I can only give you 1." It's like, okay, well, I want 1 wish then. I want a letter. I want a letter saying that the brother Rocco, the one you just killed, he did all the murders. He killed them, and he felt so guilty he killed himself. If you do that, I will give me that letter, and then we'll be done, and then you can be free. He's like, okay, well, sure, I'll do that. The second he gets the letter, he throws the lamp in the water anyway, killing the genie, takes the letter, and frees Roger Rabbit's double. Because Roger Rabbit isn't alive anymore. His double is that he's been helping.
I see.
And then you get to the truth. The reason Roger Rabbit created a double the night of his murder. The truth is, Roger had made a decision to murder one of the D'Amico brothers, Dimitri. By killing Dimitri, and by him hiring a detective, he actually was planning on planting the 38 in Eddie Valiant's desk, hiding it, and basically convincing him of the murder. And then he's basically using a double to secretly do the job. The problem is Eddie realized when Roger got murdered, he's like, well, that threw Roger's plans out the window, and now Roger's double is left alone, and there's nothing to do. And as the double starts disappearing, Eddie explains, "Oh, I knew you actually planned this, but I decided I was going to finish this case and find out what actually happened." And he's like, at the end, the rabbit goes to kind of shake his hand as he disappears and turns to dust. It's a very interesting idea of a murder story, a whodunit. Like I said, how many people are going to guess a fucking magic lamp genie was carrying a revolver around and shot and shot the main character? Like, who saw that one coming? I didn't. So yes, it was very interesting of a very interesting book. Who censored Roger Rabbit? And I don't think a lot of people know that this was based off a book. Yeah, but that's the problem with it. Genies don't exist in there. Like, to them, all genies don't exist. And he realizes, no, genies actually exist. It's an interesting idea of a take of a series. And it's fun watching all the stuff that Eddie has to deal with. And he's like, if I ever do another job with a tune, I hope someone shoots me before someone shoots me to put me out of my misery. Because he never wants to deal with tune again. But he felt like Roger dying was a sad thing, you know? So that was the fun of Who Censored Roger Rabbit. It's actually a shockingly good audiobook. The problem is finding someone that can finding a good book to read it, because that audiobook that I got was kind of bad. It's one of the few times I was like, this was not good. I have read the book back in the day, though. Yeah, you might want to look in Audible. You might be able to find a better thing than I found. Because mine was pretty mediocre. Yeah, I was a little annoyed by it, but it was decent otherwise. And Who Censored Roger Rabbit was also quite fun as a fun little read, and I will talk about it a lot more on the Flophouse tonight, or not? Sorry, not the Flophouse. I believe it's Space Geeks tonight. Would be the ones that's tonight. We're also, our fun conversation's going to be Babylon. Did Babylon 5? Did I finally find the one series that stole stuff from Babylon 5? And I think I found the series. Oh, we have someone else that just popped in.
We do.
I got a confession.
Probably Ron.
Yo.
Orc, I got a confession. I got the audiobook on Audible, but I didn't read that much of it, and I was gonna pretend I read it because you just gave the synopsis, but I can tell you what I did read.
Okay. What was that?
I read. I'm basically like halfway through Project Hail Mary.
Well, I wasn't too worried about. I wasn't too worried about that, DJ. Usually you don't read the books because you're busy doing other shit. It's usually my task to read the audiobooks.
Well, like, to be honest, like, you know, I was thinking about, like, you know, breezing through it before 7, but it's a 7-hour book, and I'm like, and if you give me, you know, with the synopsis, I was like, okay, maybe I can still, you know, skim through it, but I think best bet is for me to, like, find time to read it, you know, like I do before bed sometimes, and then I may be able to give you my opinion of it next week, but, you know, like, being honest, I can only give you my opinion of your synopsis.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a 7-hour book.
Yeah, I mean, 7 hours not that long for an audiobook. It is long, it's not that bad. I work 12-hour shifts, but that's all. I just wanted to, you did a very good overview of the book. Like, I mean, I think I feel like I understand the concept, and sometimes I need spoilers to motivate me to even read something.
Yeah, Ronnie, you're cutting in and out. I barely
Yeah,
caught
no, I'm
most
gonna
of
pop
that.
out anyway, but I just want to say, sometimes I need spoilers in order to even want to read something. But like I said, you gave a pretty clear, concise overview, so at least now I know what the book is about, because I thought it was just a cartoon novelization here, man.
Well, if you have a good listen, it's actually quite a good book. Again, I started this whole listening to books thing to kind of show people books that no one's ever heard of. Like there's a lot of people out there I've had conversations with, and I'm like, wow, they didn't know this existed. So I'm kind of making it a point now to put these audiobooks out there. And there's a fuck ton of these books on YouTube. There are way more books on YouTube than people think, and they're really well done.
Like I've read books on YouTube, and usually it was like Hyperion by Dan Simmons, and at the time they had like part 1 and 2, and then in the middle of reading the book they took part 2 off of Amazon, off of YouTube. So that happens a lot, where you can get half of a book and then decide if you want to get it elsewhere. But there's also a lot of like old books that are good, like classic sci-fi. All the classic sci-fi is basically there. Everything Asimov, I think, that is available in some form on YouTube. But yeah, man, anyway, I'm going to jump out before I give you guys more, hard-to-hear audio, but I just wanted to share that.
Okay.
But thank you for your thoughts, Orc, and thank you for your feedback, input, and output. Output, what are you, robot?
Yeah, and I will see you for Space Geeks.
What was it, 6:30 or 7:30?
It's 6:30 EST, so we start doing the prep for 6:30.
Gotcha. I guess so, because the time is on. All right, man. Catch you later. Thanks. Thank you, all.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's I've been looking at audiobooks for that very reason. Like, we'll be looking at Dying Island, and I'm looking for the older books that no one's read. I'm looking for stuff that, back in the day people would look at and they're just not looking at. Like, I'll be looking at some maybe I'll be doing a Black Company read coming up. And I know asking someone to read a book is kind of hard. Asking someone to look at an audiobook, however, that's a little more reasonable. And so that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
So that's my goal. Look, I can't get you guys to read a book, but at least I can have you guys look at an audiobook. So I'll be looking at the Wayfarer, Caleb the Wayfarer, and how that's an interesting violent story.
I see.
Yeah. But yes, Who Framed Roger Rabbit was a decent book, and I'll be talking about it a little more on Space Geeks. And hopefully other people read the book. Yeah, I have 2 other people I asked to look into the books. If I'm the only one, this will be a fast one. I also picked up the new video game Replace was the other one that we picked up recently, so that's going to be a fun one. So you owned a PSP, right, LCX? Like both of us kind of owned a PSP, but you had more to the PSP library than I did.
What up, zombie? Yes, I own a PSP. I have 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 of them. So overall, the idea of making a because the way it was portrayed up here, it was like having a PlayStation, portable PlayStation 2. And what I wanted to also discuss was the whole UMD discs. And did you have lots of those or no? Did you have the or were you a flash drive person?
What did you say? Did I have what?
Were did you have the the discs, the UMD discs? Like you had the OG.
Look, I did not have a single UMD because we pirate everything here on Memory Stick Pro 2 Duo.
Yeah, you went Pro Dual, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was looking into those. Those are, those are shockingly better than I thought.
What do you mean by better than you thought? Did you think they were bad or something?
I thought they were weaker discs.
Weaker discs?
But when I found out that, I thought they were.
Do you mean the UMD? You're talking about the UMD now.
Yes, I'm talking about the actual discs for the PlayStation.
I see.
I thought for the PSP discs, I thought they were weaker and more crappier. Like, oh, they're not. They're surprisingly, yes. No, actually more than that.
I mean,
UMD was.
How can they be weaker? Because they have a protective shell. They're like discs with a protective shell casing, so they can't be weaker.
I'm well aware, but I thought, they're more piss poor quality. But then I looked into them more, and that's where I was like, man, the PlayStation discs are garbage compared to the UMD discs. Yes, the discs can hold up to 2 gigs of information. And if properly compiled, they could carry way more data than people think. It was actually very shocking to me because I didn't expect that much data to be on the discs. Like, I didn't expect them to be more higher quality than the original PlayStation discs. The original PlayStation discs, I believe, can't even get up. I think it's like 1 or I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was way lower than the PSP discs. They were actually way worse quality, like in many ways.
I see.
And it was fascinating to me the more I researched the PSP, like how much that little console could do. And no, because it's because I've been kind of looking into the next big topic of what was the best handheld. Now I know the best handheld right now of each era and what was considered the best handheld pound for pound. And so far, that era, I would even go, that era might even be better than the DS's were. Like, the PSP was a far superior product compared to the DS. And that sort of floored me how much better quality and how higher it was. I was almost shocked at like how high. Like, the only other console that did better than the PSP for like quality for a while, like other than cell phones and tablets and stuff, but that's its own little side story.
Uh-huh.
Because that actually became the bigger beast. That became the larger quality at that point. It's funny how much you can hold on a cell phone now compared to other things. Yes, the DS was inferior to the PSP in processing power. In certain ways, it actually the specs were way better. The specs on the PSP were way better. Not the 3DS. The 3DS had a little better specs, but the PSP did not have the same. Oh, they never did. That's the problem. And PlayStation, I would go as far as saying right now, PlayStation is in dire straits because of it. Well, the Vita killing, those who don't understand, the Vita killing, the reason the Vita died is because at least here in North America, they really didn't do anything to sponsor that. Like it was pretty piss poor. I was sort of shocked at how little that console was given love. Like if that, I think if that was given as much effort and time that they had actually put the time in, I think they would have won. I think they would have pushed Nintendo back in a large way.
Uh-huh.
But unfortunately, they did not want to give the love to Nintendo, and they really didn't want to give the love to that console. I remember some of them because I owned a couple, but not lots.
Okay.
Yep. My friend was all about modding his Vita. That was his game plan. And it was like that and being able to run games on his. The whole game plan for him was to connect his Vita to his, virtual TV, so he had a mini console he could take out and just plug into other devices. That was his game plan with his Vita. Like he jailbreak that thing and put a bunch of games on there.
I see.
Yeah, he basically turned it into a Steam Deck. That was his deal. He wanted his Steam Deck, and oh boy, was he pushing for it. But no, I was sort of laughing at how little that system was given the love that it deserved. And man, those little disk drives, those little discs, man, did they have like 2 gigs of storage back then? That was impressive. That was more impressive. Like I was like, wait a minute, no way. But no, apparently, yeah, they really did. They really did have power. Because I was thinking of talking about that. That's on the list of things to do. I'm thinking of setting up doing an episode based off of the different consoles and what handhelds were the most awesome consoles back in the day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I can't say enough good things about certain consoles, because there's certain consoles that are just amazing for handhelds. If we were to be honest, at the time when the Game Boy and Genesis and Lynx were kind of like the beasts of the era, you know what console was? From sheer money. What do you think the best console was? The best handheld collection out there was?
The best handheld collection in terms of what? In terms of profits?
Yeah, just pure profits. If we're going from the profit.
The Nintendo stuff.
No. No, it wasn't. No, it was Tiger Electronics.
Nah.
Tiger at one time, Tiger was the most biggest selling thing back in the day.
Biggest selling, but definitely did not make more profits than Nintendo.
Well, yes, you could say that, but not. But what had made more profits at the time of the era of those 3 consoles?
More raw sales because they were cheaper.
Yep. That's about right.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's something.
It is, and it shocked me. I didn't believe it at first. I was like, no, wait, no, seriously. I was shocked that Tagger Electronics, the Tagger shit, that shit was actually, at one time outpricing. we had something that was outpricing Nintendo at the time. And it's very shocking.
With Nintendo, I guess.
What?
You mean barely competing with Nintendo, I suppose.
Well, it was competing with Nintendo. That's the thing. It did compete with Nintendo, and it won for a short period, anyway.
I doubt that.
Like it outbeat price sales. It outbeat certain consoles, which is kind of shocking.
I doubt that.
For a short time, anyway. Yes, it was. It's just because they were cheaply priced. They were that was the handhelds people bought. Now, keep in mind, they're more expensive versions, like the what's it called, fucking bombed. And when people saw the product as what it was, that's when the game got interesting. But until then, the system was at one time that was a huge seller at the time. It's funny if you think about it, that the one console that actually that for a short period, the beast of the world was Tagger Electronics for a little bit. That cat had claws. Very short though.
You're talking about the Gamecom, aren't you?
Gamecom was what failed, yes, and the R-Zone. The R-Zone was also what failed. The R-Zone was the also big failure at the time.
I see.
Yeah. Boy, did that fail too. Boy, did the R-Zone fail.
There we go. What do you think, Logan?
Their character, that's okay.
Save this. As we choose an outfit for her.
I mean, the Pepsi outfit is not going to be the default. It's just a placeholder.
I mean, we need some pants on her. Some kind of pants. I think these look good.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it did kind of funny. It made me laugh, the different console handhelds that are out there, and what at one time had power and then just completely fell off the market. And Tagger was one of those beasts. It's very similar to how Canon Films at one time ruled the roost, and then they failed. And then they stopped ruling the roost real quick. Oh, the R-Zone. Yeah, that was something, wasn't it, boys and girls? The R-Zone was the other one. Then they created an R-Zone. Then they created a special. Tagger was creating electronic stuff way after the fact. It was kind of funny how far they went with that.
This looks good. Do you owe me anything? Nope, not really. This was pretty easy. I don't think I like that hair extension. I'm gonna get rid of it. There we go. I mean, you could give me $5 if you feel like it, I guess.
Batman for the R Zone, yeah.
Maybe I just super chatted here so I can stream without ads. I'll turn off the ads with a $5 super chat. That'll do.
If I had the money,
I was
I'd
talking to
help out.
Logan because this character is for his stream.
Oh, okay. No, I do not have the cash. I would have flowed you $5 to help you out. I am broke though. I had to. I spent my money on getting the game replaced. That was my last bit, and buying tacos. I bought food and I bought a game, and now I'm broke until the end of the month.
It's all good. Anyways, I'm gonna export this. I wanna add some red highlights in. Then maybe I'll give it a try just to see how she looks.
So, actually, Logan brought up something we were talking about because I'm looking at doing some more homebrew games. I was wondering, do you have a list of homebrew games you would be willing to like kind of offer up? Is there anything that I should be looking for for Game Boy?
Yeah. Game Boy? I don't know.
Well, what do you got? What do you got? Like float any interesting homebrews that I should be looking at?
I don't know. I don't really play those types of games. I have an old PC game called Mystic Arts, which nobody knows.
Did you play it on a live stream? That sounds familiar.
I played it a few times. It's a single screen beat 'em up.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I thought I'd ask because there's a couple of them I'm looking to get my. I was looking into. Right now, I was looking. There's a remake of Friday the 13th that I was looking at. That's one of them. Someone remade the Friday the 13th game for the Game Boy.
Sounds mildly interesting, I guess.
Yeah, well, there's a couple other ones I saw that was kind of interesting. Someone remade complete the Super Mario game for the Game Boy Color. Yeah, I like looking at that. I was looking at some homebrew games for maybe. See, my problem with the homebrew games for the Super Nintendo, I don't find they're as polished as the Game Boy ones.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I find the Game Boy ones way more polished, which makes them way more fun, in my opinion.
Yep, makes sense.
Yep, that's one of the ones I've been looking at.
Not sure if her eyes should be red or maybe I'll give her Pepsi eyes. Like a red, white, blue. Good idea, myself.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, it's kind of fun that the different ones you were looking at there recently. And I'll be looking at some more coming up. I'm going to be looking at that. I'll be looking at the also for Space Geeks. Something I don't know if you want to have a look at, but
Yeah.
I'll be looking at the artist, the cartoonist. I got the guy's name here. Hold on. Nariokai Kato is the name of the artist.
No idea.
You've never seen his work? Yeah, I could send you some of his work.
What's this? I got a coffee donation from Logan. So that means ads are off. Arigatou deyo. I will
Actually,
turn off the ads. That wasn't me, by the way. That was an ad. Anyways, I'm gonna turn off monetization for this stream. Hopefully I get paid next month.
oh, it's a cat. So this is the man's work. I'm DMing it to you. He's made some video game. He actually did some video game work, and he worked on a Nintendo game actually.
So, Logan, do you
So
know how to use this one? I'm going to save it. You use it in VC Face or what? No. So, yeah, you sent me something art.
Yep, I sent some art.
Okay, let me see. Oh, looks meh.
You don't like the look of it?
I mean, looks pretty typical D&D style, so... In other words, meh, looks pretty typical D&D, cyberpunk, steampunk style. I guess it appeals to certain demographics. Certainly not this one. Looks like this was done with, I'd say, colored pencils. Probably some airbrushing too.
Yep, mostly. He was well known for doing this type of style, and I thought it was very fascinating. So we might be talking about him today. And
he's very technically competent, is all I can say.
Mhm.
Do I like this art style? No.
Oh no, I doubted you would. But I wanted to show, as like I said, it's art style. I want to talk about it because we'll be talking about Space Geeks and it's a sci-fi stuff. So
yeah, not my cup of tea.
I think it looks beautiful, to be honest, in my opinion. But that's just me.
It looks very technically competent. Any 2-bit artist can do that here, including myself.
Okay. But I thought it looked really good, so I thought, yeah, okay, this is a. I was looking into his work, and he's been doing this for a long time. So yeah, it was something that, and he had a bunch of video game looks, and I'm like, oh, okay, that I didn't know that was in this. I didn't know this was his work. So yeah.
Yeah, looks okay, I guess.
Yeah. I like it. Yeah. I had a hell of a time finding his work, actually. Like, I was hoping to get one of his art books because he has an art book that he created.
You like it, Logan? Sup, Wolfpack?
Hello.
So, color. Gonna change her eyes a bit.
But I found it kind of funny. Yes, hello, it is me, York. I'm with LCX. LCX is going to be doing this, and then I guess the commission, after the commission, I believe LCX is going to game. You're going to be playing the Game Gear game, right? One of the Lunar games? Or is that the Sega Saturn game?
There is a Sega Saturn version, but it's in Japanese, so that doesn't work out. So this will be the Game Gear game.
Okay. I saw Logan do the Game Gear game. I just didn't know if you were doing the game.
He's doing the same game right now, yes.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I'll finish it before him anyways, because, you know, Logan takes 10,000 years to get anything done, as far as gaming goes.
Yes, we do. I do have a live stream that can prove that. We have a collab stream that can prove that.
Anyways, we're gonna change her irises.
Yeah, I have a stream where I did a stream with Logan, and it was a dual stream.
I see. Yeah, the dual stream thing was a pretty good idea.
I am surprised you didn't do that. I'm surprised you hadn't done a dual stream where you guys were playing two of the same games or playing something or doing a competitive set.
Well, I'm not doing ROM ramblings anymore. I'd rather use the time during the weekend for myself.
Understandable.
Right, now time to export this. See how it works.
I was thinking of doing eventually having a stream where I do one where it's going to be a competitive, not like two people doing the same stream on the Fable on Super Ghosts and Goblins, and both playing the same game, starting at the exact same time, and just seeing who gets farther by the end of the stream.
Logan, do you know how to use this one? I'll send you the VRM file. You just load it in VC Face, and you do need a webcam. So, yeah, let's give this a try, I guess. Seems there's... Oh, it hasn't been exported yet, has it? Never saw an option for webcam. Have you even used VC Face before? I don't think you have. This is VC Face. This is VC Face. It uses the webcam by default. Okay, so we're gonna load the thingy and see if it works. What's this? Exception of type not VRM? Yeah. Let's try again. It's definitely not what you're using, because this does not use VTube Studio or... This is pure 3D, so it can't be the same. Right. Seem to be having trouble making this work. Let's see. Keeps throwing out an error. Oh, there it is. Well, here I am. Hello! I'm Pepsi Beth, or something.
I'm just seeing if it hasn't popped up on the screen yet, but I'm assuming it's going to pop up in a second.
The AdoTube Mini! This will not work with the AdoTube Mini. You need to use this.
Why is that not showing up?
Try using Lavado on Steam, or...
There you go. There you go. You're working now. Okay. I had to come back in, come back out on the stream. I don't know why I'm having a lag issue.
VC Face. So I'm gonna show Wardo actually. I do Wardo. Because why not? You can just use, you can use any kind of webcam, doesn't really matter. The quality doesn't matter as long as it can see your face. But let me show you Wardo in action, which is slightly better than VC Face because it has motion capture. It has full body motion capture, basically. And I'm just gonna load one of my own models, I guess. He's not using a laptop anymore, he's using a monster PC.
He's using a monster PC?
Yeah, he's using a monster's PC. He has like an RTX 5060 and all.
Oh, one of the beasts. Okay.
Here we go. See?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't spend that type of cash. I wish I could, but if I had the money, I would. But I can't, so I'm not going to.
So let's show 3DL right now on Wardo. So, yeah. This here is Wardo, which as you can see, gives me full motion capture. You can even see me holding my headphone microphone right here.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen you do that before where all of a sudden it keeps showing your hands going up and going back down and going back up because you keep grabbing your mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that before. It's interesting.
You've been poor maxing this year for that. I can do a little twirl and stuff.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I've been poor maxing myself. It's like I had to make a choice today. It was either get stuff so I can watch WrestleMania or get stuff so I had something for the channel.
In low light, it's fine in low light, Logan. Like, modern webcams do just fine in low light. It's all good. See?
Hell, my friend, a friend of mine uses just a tablet. She used the webcam from a tablet to run her video program for her motion cap, and it works fine.
Yeah, same here. I use like a very old 720p webcam, non-branded, made in China. Works just fine. How fine? Here. You can use the camera from a phone. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can also buy like a crap webcam for like $2. Anyways, have you guys seen my new intro? You guys should see my new intro. Well, this one was made especially to troll Kurumi, I guess.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel.
Here's my new intro. One of my new intros, anyways. Check it out.
Oh, did you motion cap that?
Isn't? No. It's an AI generated.
Okay.
Here's the other one.
Yeah, this is the one you just showed.
Powerpuff Girls Zeta opening.
So, the last thing I was going to bring up, and then I guess I'm assuming you're going to want a game soon. So,
yeah,
it's official. Johnny Somali is getting some time in jail. About 6 months.
Quite a while, right?
And what?
The one webcam you have doesn't have very good frame rate. It would work just fine. Trust me. But yes, please continue.
All right. Johnny Somali is getting 6 months in jail in a Korean workers' prison, and then he gets 5 years. He can't be around any minors, so he's getting put on the list. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, in Korea, right?
A victory. Yes, I agree. So it's looking like he's going to be in some trouble. And like I said, going to a Korean, he's not going to one of their multi or their foreigner jails. He's going to a Korean prison. They're putting him in the big house.
What's the difference?
Well, the difference is that he's going to have to he's going to have to pay off his debt to society in a labor prison.
Interesting.
And considering the fact Batali was crying and begging to leave so much after like not that long in a Filipino prison, Korean prisons are pretty bad. The Filipino prisons are like the worst. And Batali was somebody that was actually a little hard. Johnny is going to a place where it's still very hard. Like, people sleep on the floor in those jails in Korea.
Oh, really? I mean, wouldn't you think they'd at least provide some kind of cushions for them?
They don't do it in the Filipino prison, so I'm not sure on that one.
Well,
your guys' jails are like fucking it's like
yeah,
human kennels for fuck's sake.
They stuff them in like they're a bunch of sardines. Yes.
Yeah, it's human kennels. It's phenomenal. No, thank you.
Yeah. Now
Like
imagine,
up here in
imagine
Canada,
the heat.
you get.
Okay, imagine the heat, imagine the sweat, imagine the humidity, and imagine the smell.
Yep. They give you AC. They give you you get an air conditioned prison in Canada up here, and we also give you handheld video game consoles to play.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Is it one of
If
those
you're-
handheld video game consoles that don't play any real games? They all play like homebrew games, which nobody else plays.
It floored me when I found out that they were giving N64s to prisoners in
So
Canada.
real video game consoles. What, they're giving N64s? I mean, that's a classic piece of hardware. That's a collector's item. Why would they give them away?
No, that was back in the 90s. They were giving away N64s.
Okay.
There was a prison that they gave the guys that for good behavior they got to use they got to keep the N64s.
What's this? LDP says nowadays they give them cheap Android tablets. Can it play Mobile Legends? So probably not.
Yeah.
Yes, but can it play Genshin? Also probably not.
Probably not. Well, if they give you a cheap the fact that you're getting a cheap tablet is absolutely absurd.
I mean, you can emulate all the games you want on that, I guess. Yeah, you can emulate stuff. But because it's a tablet, does that mean they have access to Wi-Fi? Or are they just stuck with the pre-installed games in there? If
Well,
so, it sucks. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I would put money on it that these were probably, you could Wi-Fi these out, you could do a bunch of stuff. It wouldn't be hard.
Would be non-existent, limited, or very heavily monitored. Well, sucks to be them.
Yep. Well, they're in jail.
Don't do jail time. Don't go to prison. Crime does not pay. Phew.
Yep. I agree. Don't commit crimes unless you know you can never get caught.
Do you like my motion captured 3D self? Do you like my motion captured 3D self, Logan? Ain't I kawaii? Ta-da. You have to pay for it with money you don't have, hence why they are cheap Android tablets. They have to be made cheap so they can be cheap for the end user. Sounds bad. Alright. Well, I guess, do you have anything else to say before I start the game, or?
Oh no! If you want to jump to the game, you're welcome to jump to the game. I was just staying. I was staying on until you got your thing out there, so you can do your gaming.
All right. Well, I guess I'll do my gaming. Thanks for streaming with me today, Ark.
No problem. You have yourself a very good one, and I guess I'll be watching in the background.
Later.
Have yourself going. Later.
Does anyone recognize the background music, by the way? Oh, I don't think I left the voice chat yet. I gotta do that. There we go. Alrighty, let's get to gaming. I don't recognize the BGM I'm using. Probably like a $50 Android tablet, which is like $50 more than a prisoner would have. Sad. for Mr. Prisoner Kun. By the way, the redeem is the Lunar redeem has been added. Is my voice anyways, so I get to use it too, I guess, or something. Lunar San Pusuvu Gakuen. Whatever. I'll just use SMS plus GX, I guess. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. And this one works just fine. Lunar! See? Here we go. Why is her name Ellie? It's Every, whatever. Give me a hand with this fieldwork. Seems it starts exactly like the Saturn version, no, because the Saturn version is an updated version of this one. A place called Ian. The entire cottage industry of tech made for prisons includes radios, TVs, and cassette players. Yep, those transparent consoles were apparently made for prison. At least they could at least give them an R36S. You know, it's only $20 and it can play tons of games up to PS1 and even some PSP. R36S, best console for best handheld for its price. Only $20 to $25. Plays up to PS1. And comes complete with games. So you can play right away. Also, the file system it uses is on Linux. Who the fudge are you? He's a dirty old man, I tell ya. You could theoretically sharpen the CD and use it as a sharp weapon, bedposts, toothbrushes. Yes, you can use any of those. Anything that's nice and stiff and can be sharpened can be used as a shank to stab someone. Also, they hide it inside of their anus. Then they flip it and fart it out and use it to stab someone. It's true though. It's graphic, but it's true. What the? Somebody's blasting their speakers. The neighbors or something. That said, nowadays both are obsolete. If anything at all to play music, it's gonna be some cheap Android tablet. How about a cheap MP3 player? We have been specially selected to attend classes at the renowned magic school. Hooray! Later. Time for them to get educated. Oh no, correction. Here's one thing I don't get from you guys. So why do you guys like to read everything out loud when you're streaming? Like on the text from the dialogue. Why do you guys like to read it aloud? I mean, it's so huge, anyone can read that. Emulation is kind of legally gray, I suppose. Ooh, are they poor? I guess they're poor if they need free meals or something. Their towns prospered. We can also buy things like cans of tuna, which would be way easier to use as a weapon. Yeah, I mean, the side of... especially those pull to open cans. The sides of those can be used as a bladed weapon. And you could also just tear, it's a piece of tin. Also just keep tearing it, keep sharpening it, until it becomes a very sharp weapon. Shank. A shank, basically. Heck, you can use like a very stiff ID card, or even a credit card. You can sharpen that into a weapon, if you really wanted to. Anything with a sufficient degree of penetrative power. Penetration power, I guess. Managed to reverse engineer a PS2 laser to make tattoos in prison. I see. I mean, there's tons of ways to make tattoos in prison. Hey. Ahaha. Da. We are already at chapter 2. Are we ever leaving the village? Freshmen have gathered at the meeting place. Yes. Useless NPC. Useless NPC. Monkey. Is that a monkey, I guess? Okay, let's find those bullies. They're here somewhere. think the bullies are inside. There are the bullies. How beautiful! That reminds me, I'll be finishing Wonder Boy, the Dragon Strap, tomorrow for sure. What is there's a cave here? There's a flippin' cave here. Oh wait, it's just a beach. Oh, there is an actual cave here. Am I strong enough to do this? We'll probably find out. Are there random encounters? If there are, I am so dead. So perhaps we'll leave that for later. Actually, because I saved, maybe we can go there. Let's go. I mean, no encounters so far, so I guess we good. Do we push our luck further? Why not? Da 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 da. Well, if we run into some random encounters here, there is no way I'm getting out of here alive. Let's go. Hello, crack dealer, welcome. Just started the game. I don't think I should be here yet, but you know, I can't resist the temptation. Da 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 da. You trust this source? Yep. Very cute, very funny game. Rory is always right. I know, right? Sega! Kind of like the Sega CD Lunar. A lot of the game is open to you. Well, this dungeon is open, but there's no encounters. So, and there's nothing to do here, so let's just get the fudge out of here, I guess. Da 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 da. Oh, here we are. I mean, it looks like I could explore this place, but there is nothing to explore in this place. So I suppose let's just follow those bullies. I may need to use a guide. Why though? I mean, all I have to do is go follow those bullies and... They just went all the way here. There is another area, apparently. They went to that village. They didn't go here. I just want to see what's over here. Oh, I know. I just want to see what's over here. I'm not in a hurry to make any progress. Ah, Kurumi. Hello. And hello, Renee. Alright, there really is nothing here. Let's keep going. Oh, here's the village. It's all good. Oh, nothing here. It's all good. Here they are. This is not like the... This is not like the Sega Saturn version or Sega CD version. Was it Sega CD or Saturn? This is not like the Saturn version at all. The Saturn version did not start like this. What up, Lucifer Starlet? Welcome. Sup, Ant? This does not start like the Saturn version at all. In the Saturn version, the flying school just docks at the beach, and then these guys just rush inside right away. It's a ghost town, everyone died. The end. The end. Big house. There's a house here with a library. Might have improved the Saturn version to make things a bit more easier, probably. Why did she wear a lipstick? Elle's invitation took like 20 minutes for the town to be deserted. Actually, you can do that within like 5 to 10 minutes. Anyways, he's a ghost town. These areas are pretty big for a Game Gear RPG though. Nope, nothing here. Let's get the fudge out of here. Don't mind if I do. Forest was the right place. Yeah, I just want to see what's over here. Need to hunt food to get meat. Alright. Let's just check out what's over here as well. Okay, nothing here. You know, while we're here, why not explore every inch of this place? Like, there's people here. The island began to move as soon as everyone was across the bridge. Alright. We're the only ones on Ian. Hey, these bullies are not bullies in this version. Those guys were totally bullies in the Saturn version. Looks like Lena or Rena is the irresponsible one, even though she's small. They totally introduce a new girl right away in the Saturn version. Just wait. You're the only ones here. I mean, you have a whole town to yourself, and I assume they have tons of supplies, so it's all good. I mean, look at these barrels. I bet there's food inside these barrels or something. They store them pickled or something. Salt pork. Pickled pickled veggies, pickled eggs, salt pork. See. Been watching a lot of those food preservation videos made by AI recently. They are big, strong muscle men. Alright, let's just wander around and see what we come up with. What this? We can go down one more level. And one more level, apparently. Place is big, but there was nothing there. Na 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 na. What's this weird drawing? Oh, it's some kind of dojo. Even have swords and stuff. I guess this is part of the test, I guess. So in the Saturn version they introduce a new girl right away, a third girl with green hair. There is a dungeon in the middle of town. Why would they do that? Anyways. What were they thinking? Etc. Bro, how low does this go? Oh, this is the lowest part and there is nothing here. I'm guessing this will become something later on. But not right now. I mean, there's a well here, so we good for water. Should give us clean groundwater. this guy is not being a bully right now. Up to the forest we go. That seems pretty straightforward. Okay, I guess there's gonna be some encounters here. There we go. Combat engage. Let's go. Just attack one at a time. Oh, they do quite a bit of damage, don't they? Oh no, it's a Mongol. He's a Mongol in a non-Final Fantasy game. But it's not a Moogle, it's a Mongol. Bruh. Those things really are tanky. I guess I need to... wait. Oh, that is easy. She did there. Okay, we heal. Fillet is supposed to be filet. I mean, I think it's fillet as in bird or something. This thing then. Oh, I guess we just hunt some meat here. Yeah, fillet is a word. Wait. I guess I need to heal. I already have meat, by the way. Then and then I guess one piece of meat should be enough. Well, I was right. Hit. Hit. Let's go, men. Oh my. How sexist. Yep. Remember, they aren't men. They are men! Men. Building at the end of the West Road. Okay. Listen. Yep, looks great. Why does this sound so ominous? Heh. But I guess before the bridge is what she meant. So this big one here. I already gathered some food. I got some meat. It's making me hungry. Well, let's go hunt some meat, I guess. Da 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 da. What kind of lunar game is this? Where's a goddess statue? Alright. I wonder if we can just attack this one and kill it. Nope. Still takes a while to kill it. When I play Game Gear, I am the goddess. I know, right? Oh, you can view their HP. Interesting. They only have 8 HP, by the way. Look. Yeah, you just press right and you can, while choosing a target, you press right and you can view their HP. These have 9 HP each. Let's go back again, I guess. No one is gathered at the town square right now. I got the meat though. Let's find one of the bigger houses. I bet they're there somewhere. Okay. Wait long enough after using magic, your powers will be restored. Well, tend to rest at the second floor, but this is the second floor. Let me guess, I don't actually rest at the second floor. MP slowly regenerates over time. And there is no one here, so I guess we go down. Here we are, back at the old second floor. Have you cooked up a meal yet? Take a walk while you work. Oh, looks like we're gonna take a walk. What's this? Some kind of scary looking masks, but there's no encounters, so must be okay. Is the manhood dungeon. Take a walk elsewhere. Like over here. What's over here? Nothing here. Another empty house. There's a second floor. But it's locked. Also nothing here. Well, I think we have walked long enough. Ah, hi, Henda. Somebody stole the food. Oh no, not the boys. They're stealing your laundry. Oh no! Oh, you think you're strong, huh? Like this. Okay, boys. Oh my, how lewd. Her panties are safe. He was going to the coastal cave, huh? This game has more padding than Nobeta's bra. Does Nobeta's bra seem like it has any padding at all? She looks like she doesn't even need to wear bras. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Where does this lead to? I know I'm not supposed to be here. I just want to see what's here. Oh, it's another dungeon. So basically, we're stuck here inside of this island. Like in that movie, Ant Bully. Yeah, it was further down. Ant was here. Why is his name Ant? I feel like that's a mistranslation, but whatever. Alright, where's Mr. Ant-Man? We did. Hello, here is Mr. Ant. Enemy encounter rate is pretty good, not too annoying. Okay, we good. Oh my, how lewd. Oh, ain't that sad because Flay is ready. Oh my, how lewd. Oh, that was easy. Flippin' Chun-Li. I need to heal myself. How did you activate the... That was me though. Not sure actually. As me going, well, since you're not attacking at all, don't mind if I do. I'll just whittle away at you until you die. Oh, yeah. Like this. Or this. Ah. Wonder how much HP she has. Or he has. He's one of the boys, apparently. Apparently he can't actually hit me. Oh, that's amusing. Well, you'll fight. Let him expand or whatever he has. Ice. Is that it? There. Too bad I can heal myself. Hello, Gerardo. Light hits from a monster would say the monster raises you for 2 damage, but they hit you hard. He's out of magic. Did you actually manage to defeat this guy, Logan? If so, I'm impressed. You shall now apologize. They're gonna run. Chotomate. Oh no, now we got monsters. Well, if it isn't one thing, it's another. Whatever. Let's chase those boys. I don't care. They went this way, or this way, or this way, or that way. Actually, there are no more random encounters, so I am assuming I won't be able to follow them. Heh. It's worth a try, though. You died to him once? Well, understandable. He does hit hard, so I'm impressed you managed to beat him. He actually hits pretty hard, so I'm impressed you managed to beat him. Yes, indeed. This is Lunar Magic School. Lunar San Pacific Gakuen. Well, looks like trying to chase him did me no good. So let's just get the fudge out of here. This is on the Game Gear. There is also a Saturn version which remains totally untranslated, but you can use a Windows Translate to overlay a translation over it, which works. Or you can, try learning some Japanese or something, so you can read all the Japanese stuff. Did YouTube troll you? How so? Says you're not subbed to me? Yeah. That could mean that YouTube automatically unsubbed you. It does that sometimes. Not subbed to LDP. Oh, okay. This is the URL in the settings. You hit a hotkey and boom. How does your method differ? Eh? What method? What you talking about, Ronnie? Oh, there are monsters here. Well, the Windows Translate version just overlays the translation, and you don't need to. As soon as you install it, you just hook it to the program and it just works. Let's go back to the square, which is probably where the game wants me to go. Right here. I guess I was wrong. These guys seem a bit stronger. The Windows Translate version seems a bit like Google Lens. Pretty cool, but guessing it's a Win 11 exclusive. Avoiding that like the plague. Why? You choose not to. Okay. It's fine at first. Game broke, don't fix it. Don't like the changes made. Encounter rate seems pretty high. These guys cannot hurt me anymore though. Oh no, it's a wreck. Well, can we have dinner at least? I'm the best? I know, right? Her panties are safe. Yes. Here's a question, what color do you think I'm wearing right now? Rainbow? You think? Ha! I guess it could be. These two NPCs are saying the exact same thing as the two NPCs below us. Like a bunch of NPCs. There's a fourth floor actually. How tall is this place? Oh, it only goes up. No, wait, there's another one. Nothing here. So, let's see. Nothing here. Am I supposed to just kill everyone? Oh, that just got. It's missing. I think he's dead. Don't worry, I think he's dead, guys. That's what you get. I don't think this is the way. Go down here. Kind of engulfed in fire because he stole our food. Nope, who's not the one? Wait, there's like a village down there. Or a house at least. I get the feeling that the Sega Saturn version is pretty different from this one. Maybe I should give that a try next time. Like, for real. Play it for real, for real. I mean, I can read enough Japanese to get by, I guess. Can I read enough to translate for chat? No. Haha! Right, where's Mr. Ant-Man? I guess we go over here. Keep going until we reach. Where is that? There's that Clipin Beach. So I know over here. Maybe further along down here. There's the first beach. He's at the second beach, which is... oh, there it is. Friend of yours finally wants to try JRPGs or RPGs in general. You haven't played. Depends on what your friend is into. For baby's first JRPG that actually gives you a good experience, I would say Rhapsody, a musical adventure, if he can get past the cutesy appearance. If the cutesy appearance puts him off, maybe try something like Star Ocean 2. If he wants something more modern, any of the Tales games will do, but, those are kinda like trial by fire. I mean, yeah, Persona 4 and 5, which will give you the wrong impression of JRPGs, but I guess those work because modern JRPGs do kind of follow the Persona 3 and 3 to 5 formula right now. Like Trails. Like the Trails series. Where did Mr. Ant-Man go? But yeah, I'm of the opinion if he can get past the cutesy appearance, Rhapsody, a musical adventure is a good baby's first JRPG. Very good experience, as long as you can get past the cutesy appearance and the song and dance numbers. But if not, maybe something like Star Ocean 2. Star Ocean 2 is a great experience for anyone. Also, something like Tales of Destiny 2 or Tales of Eternia might also work. Where is Mr. Ant-Man? Well, Well, Legend of Mana is real time though, and it's also pretty open. So it doesn't really give you a good impression of what a standard JRPG is like. I mean, heck, why not start him on FF7? That's how most people got into JRPGs back then. Why not FF7? But yeah, if you want something a bit more modern, Star Ocean. Star Ocean 2, in general. Pretty good. LDP's playing the Tales of Fantasia Cross Edition, which is also good. For SNES era JRPGs, Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is also a good way to start. No to Chrono Trigger. Why though? Chronos Triggered would set the bar too high. Then Rhapsody, a musical adventure. Yes, good good game. How about Valkyrie Profile? Valkyrie Profile is good. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Where'd Mr. Ant-Man go? I mean, Persona is partially a dating sim slash life management sim though. There's literally life management sims that work exactly like Persona 3, 4, even 5. Oh, let's go back. Mr. Ant-Man is gone. He dead. Mario RPG or Paper Mario, I guess that could work. If you want old school Final Fantasy, I would say Part 5 is a good place to start too. Part 5, even Part 4. I wouldn't go with FF6. I would go with FF6 as baby's first JRPG. Part 4 could work though. Part 5 could work too. Looks like the monsters are gone, by the way. Well, looks like my MP has indeed recovered. The question is, how about the PS2 era JRPGs? Art and Alico? I'll know for sure which... Oh, there's enemies here, so he's here. $13 HP. So one more shot and this one dead. Why would he despise JRPGs? Mega Jack, how is Art and Alico Jack? I don't get it. What do you mean? There's nothing Jack about Art and Alico. Please explain. I'm going to keep attacking because these guys can't even hit me. How it'll make you go back to one place and another place and back to the first place and back to the second place multiple times. Padding? No, that's not padding. That's just how the story goes. Just because you go from one place to the other doesn't mean it's padding. It's just making use of the different locales it has. You don't need to be going to a new place every single time. When the story itself takes place within these particular locations. What do you mean? That's not padding. It's not written that way to pad the game out. Like, it's written in a way wherein it actually respects exactly the types of places the types of locales that it has introduced. Gets one shot, huh? What an idiot. Let's go. I guess he's with us now. Let's see how much Ice Sword does. Oh, he does a lot of damage with Ice Sword. Targeting Lena. I can still do ice one more time. He got swallowed. Oh, okay. So, this is some kind of portal, I guess. Well, he's right there. Now the entire island is moving. It was all a simulation. Heh. Is Lena actually the main character? Or Rena? I guess she's the main character, huh? Go figure. Up, let's go out and see. Heh, student launch. It was all just a dream. Arigatou da yo. Okay, it was all an exam. In the old assembly hall. Where's the assembly hall? The said that not work anymore, it should work. It's right there. Right there on top of my head. There's no sound though. There has never been sound for it. That one also works. Stay low, Brown. Entrance exam, huh? Ooh, it's a parallel dimension. Okay. That's twisted, voyeuristic. Oh no. Got big plans, huh, baby? Hee! What is that, baby? Baka, 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 baka. Like this, like this. This is how she sounds. She's a flippin' tsundere. Hey, baby. This is how she sounds.
このままだとカツラかぶらないといけない。しゃあな。うるさい、うるさい、うるさい、うるさい、うるさい、うるさい、うるさいけだもの。
Like that.
Iconic halo-halo ba? Sumasangkap ka na!
What the fudge?
うるさい、うるさい、うるさい、うるさい、うるさい、うるさい。
Like that. That's how she sounds. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Chapter 3. Ellie and Lena have successfully completed the magic school's test, yay! His principal steal is flippin' Duke Nukem. Find a teacher, huh? Principal steal. The types of makeup. Need water. We good. Martial arts magic. Okay. Looks at the stars from inside a big tower. Ooh. What's this? La 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 etc. Here. You're tone deaf. She ran away. She really just ran away. Let's take a look at these other teachers. Ta-da-da. Ta-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ah. There's levels to that redeem, by the way. Like so. Ah, やめてください。Hello. Hello, so. You're wondering if there's a level 3? Let's see, actually. I guess not. I guess I can make one. Looks like we're going to become his students. All we do here is read books and ponder their meaning. Would be the no beta. I think I do use the no beta redeem for something like this. Or do I? I guess I don't. Well, there's always this one from the game, I guess. There's this one, I guess. There's this one. Hey. Or this one. We just read books and ponder their meaning. How nice. Anyways. First one could be my level 3. I guess I can do that. So this is the real thing. Can we go here? And are there enemies here? I guess we're gonna find out. Yep, there are enemies here now. Looks like Death Crush can't actually hit me, so there are enemies here now. I'm gonna go to the tower as somebody said. There shouldn't be any enemies here, right? Since it's just a tower. But you never know. Da 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 da. Well, looks like we can go here, so never mind. Guess we're out of here. Flame Witch friend? I don't really feel like it. He's not even as cute as Nobeta. He's a side story. Anyways, I'll be right back. Here, why don't you stare at your waifu? Right back. Why don't you stare at your waifu, Nobeta, with this intro?
ね、まだいるの？ふふ知ってた。夜の光に隠れるみたいにいつもの場所で息をしてる。多くはないけど消えもしないここにある声が好きなんだ。散らかったままのこの世界でくだらないことで笑ってる。正しくないって言われても君がいるなら悪くないね。長くなるなんて思ってなかった。居場所なんてないはずだったのに気づけばほらここにいた。一人じゃない名前を呼ぶその一瞬で画面越しでも伝わるよ。ちゃんとここにいるって一人じゃない隠してた弱ささえも君にはもうバレてるね。ほんとずるいな。上手な嘘とかいらないし綺麗なだけじゃつまらない。正解ばかりを並べても心はきっと動かない。カオスだって笑えばいい。それでも私はここにいる。バグみたいだって言うけどさ、じゃあなんで離れないの。小さくても変でもいい。この時間だけは本物だから。
Anyways, I'm back. Let's continue. Okay, where do we go from here? What up, Paris? Welcome back. Arigatou, Nayo. Luna is not here. There isn't even a goddess statue here. This is serious business. Anyways, what's here? Okay. Where else can we go? What's over here? Well, now I think I can buy that robe. I could try grinding to buy that robe, but let's see what else is here. Strong chemicals. Okay, who will be our... Who will be our teacher? Because obviously it won't be this guy. Increase your attributes. Protect water. Became Alba's pupil, but it's stuff. The dorms, I guess. Let's see what's up here. Probably a few people here. Nope. Oh, there they are. Be gone from your humble room. None shall enter. What's this? What's this? Hey. Okay. Up, let's go find a teacher, I guess. He was once a student. Oh, nothing here. Let's go down. On that note, how do we get down there? Never mind, I found it. Oh? Oh no, it's Duke Nukem. It's literally Duke Nukem. We turn boys into men. Obviously, women can turn into men. Oh no. Like, don't let Twitter see this. Hey, Trollon. Don't let Twitter see this one. So obviously I can't accept you. Women don't have manhood. I'm no psyche. Okay, what's this desk? Pass through the man's dungeon. Beat the monsters to obtain proof of your manhood. It's Link. Link! Hey, listen! Okay, here we are inside the man's dungeon. Let's get the proof of manhood. Bruh. Too high level. I can't even hit it. Bruh. Try something else. Rumi has locked Novetta in the man dungeon. Okay. Where's Mr. Steelman? Professor Daddies. Okay, Daddies. So, where is this Professor Daddy? Over here, maybe? No. Let's go to the center. Okay, I guess we can leave the village. I didn't go to all the houses, I did though. Let's see. Oh, this place is locked. still some houses in the village? Yeah? Okay. Already been here, already been here. Yep. How about up here? Ah, there we go. Asthmatic magic? Cinnabar. Arigatou da yo. Well, that could be a problem. Okay, we good now. It's a muggle. It's not a moogle, it's a muggle. I just realized these things can't actually hurt me, by the way. Can you magic outside of battles? How? Oh. Easy, you go into the status menu. I'll show you after this fight. So, you go into the menu, right? So, you see Ellie and Lena here. You just go to either one of them to use your magic. For example, we go to Lena. And now we go to magic. And you can use magic. Sign. These things are unable to hurt me though. What the fudge? Oh, that is easy. You could indeed do that in Lunar 1 and 2. This game, so far, I don't even see the connection to Lunar, by the way. This professor seems a bit forgetful. End of the chapter, I guess. Yep, end of chapter. Blitz tactics. Two of them by a teacher. They thought he would be alright, even if he wasn't the greatest. Oh, here's the new girl. Here's the third girl. So this third girl was introduced right away. She was introduced right away in the Sega Saturn version. I forgot her name. It must not have been a very good name. I forgot her name, but you know. We're gonna find out. This is just how long it took to render her majestic beauty on a puny 8-bit Game Gear. Hey, Game Gear games look great, I tell you. Why, if Ronnie were here, he'd be all, let me put this filter on and this filter on and this filter on. Now it looks like a real Game Gear. Or something. See, the Game Gear had vertical scan lines. Oh, it's this guy again. Is Mr. Ant-Man. Don't even know how filters will work. Let's try adding a filter. Shaders, I guess. Let's see what video shaders we got. We got tons of shaders. GPU, handheld. Game Boy, GPC. LCD grip. Sega! No Sega. Well, VBA might be okay. How about this one? Not too bad, but not sure I like that. Let's try another shader. I'll remove that one. The Blur Denoiser handheld. How about HQX? Go with handheld. GBA color motion blur. Okay, how about this one? OMG, that sucks so much. Eh. I guess it wasn't here. It was in... Where was it? This is not where the shaders were. You guys have any idea where the shaders were? Oh, it was in quick menu. Heh. That's not good. See what else we got here. That is not good. Shaders? Let's load one of these. mean, this is okay, I guess. Let's try one of these. Shader parameters. Nope. How about remove? Shader pass one. Handheld. Console border. Shaders. Game Boy. Color. Game Boy. Ooh, dithering. Handheld. I guess I could try. There's tons of those on handheld. You know what? Interpolation should work fine. Eee, sucks. Too strong. How about interpolation? It looks like plastic. Sony CRT style. It's too blurry though. Don't like it. Kinda okay. Looks like plastic still. Heh. Sony CRT style. In regards to the one before it turned blurry. How about Cell? Nope. Sucks. Nope, that sucks. HQX. Oh, Neo. PSP style works. I don't have that. I don't feel like adding that today. Oh, fine. I guess I can. Right. Ah. I guess I can add that today. Okay. Drop that into RetroArch. Wait. Be right back. Now then, let's see this shader. I don't see it. Let's try putting it in handheld. Okay, here we go. Doesn't seem to work. I don't get. It's not being read or something. Let's use one of these regular shaders. This looks okay. It's a bit too dark though. This looks fine. I like this. Handheld console border? That would just add the console border, wouldn't it? I'll go with this one. It's easy on the eyes. I'll go with this one. And, you know what? Let me save this. Done. This teacher seems a bit absent-minded. Oh yes, Senya. Yeah. This teacher seems very absent-minded. Or rather, almost senile. Yeah, she was getting bullied at the very beginning in the Saturn version. And then Lena stepped in to help her. Rena, I guess all the same. Yeah, this looks great actually. I suppose this is a dungeon, huh? Yep. You can actually see the... It also makes the faces look nice. Well, Bolt seems overpowered. Awesome. Yeah, the Game Gear did seem to have these types of scan lines, so good enough for me. Should be able to just attack this one to death. Working on Reggie's dance moves right now. Awesome. Now then. How convenient. Senya has 25 out of 39 MP. Oh, we can still go for more. Your name is Daddy. Daddy's probably expects us to forget just as much as he does. Bruh. There is something wrong with his head. Make him spin his head all the way around, then spin the body without moving the head. The cool things only robots can do. Looks like Ant died. Senya has an attack that hits everyone, so very convenient for us, I mean. Makeup. These questions are really ridiculous. But yeah, the faces look great now. Hello, Master 8 Gundam. The faces look excellent now. I'm gonna retain this. This shader. I should use this when I'm playing as Game Gear Goddess too. How convenient. Da 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 da. Just bonk it. We have leveled up enough. We can just bonk these enemies. Da 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 da. What's up here? Oh? Oh? What's this? The fourth party member. You're forgetting how much this looks like a Game Boy Color game. Well, it is a Game Gear game. I think the Game Gear had a few more colors than the Game Boy Color. This is a Game Gear game. The idea right now is to save my MP for the boss, if there is a boss. Gonna wail on him with magic. Since you recover MP if you don't use magic for a while. Okay. Wrong way. This. I use gold coins. Hey, level up. Yes. Saffron. So there's nothing here. I guess it's in a previous room. Previous floor, even. Okay, where is the saffron? I'm guessing it's at the other side. Okay, nothing there. Didn't LDP say the encounter rate in this game is not so bad? Feels kinda bad. Herb. These things can't even hurt me anymore. Gaining so many levels from this. Why don't we just use bulk? Okay. So where is this saffron? Where's the saffron? I found the saffron. Good. Seems the encounter rate just goes up and down on a whim. These guys have all of 27 HP, so... Bruh. I'll try not moving after battle. I think that's how it works. So don't move for a bit and then move. Yep. To reduce encounter rate, don't move immediately after a fight. Interesting. There, see? It works. You're back, we're back. I got the saffron. Of course there's a boss. That's a boss. This ain't a boss. We'll just bonk him. Oh, here's Daddy. is Daddy's. It's Shenya's fault. Well. Oh no. He forgot again. Yay! It's Senya's fault. She did it. She's gonna get corrected. End of chapter 5. I think it's a good time to end the stream too. End of chapter 4 actually. Start of chapter 5. Butterflies dancing in the school dorm. After destroying their living quarters, the 3 students had decided to move into the school's dormitory. Good job. But at least they're still friends. So we'll end here at the start of chapter 5. I'll continue this next week. It's fun. Very simple game. Simple old school charm. Like the original Lunar. I should have messed with the shaders earlier. This looks much better. Alrighty. So, tomorrow I'll be back with the finale, most likely, of Wonder Boy, the Dragon's Trap. So with that said, thank you guys for watching today. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus, who did not get to speak much today. Or at all. But it's okay, sometimes... Arigatou? Yeah, arigatou da yo. Sometimes, you know, I don't feel like having a discussion with Lexus, but, you know, that be how it goes sometimes. Alright, so, see you tomorrow for the finale of Wonder Boy, the Dragon's Trap. And I'll see you in your streams or mine. Thank you for watching. And please enjoy the new ending theme. Yes.
Thank you.